Yeah, I'm just gonna hit all the wrong buttons. Yeah, I'm sitting looking at Warlords 3, That Lord's Light. Hello, folks. Yep, I'm good at this thing. I do this streaming stuff. Yeah, we're doing more Glimpse of Luna just today, and I've got a wee challenge for myself today, which is throw your leader away challenge. Not guaranteed to do it in every game, but we will. If we're playing against someone that I don't recognise the name of, I'll definitely be pulling off a throw your leader away challenge to see if we can then pull off a win in the game afterwards. So it'll be a fun little challenge for us. Hey, Glimpse, how's it going? We had everyone in and having a pre-stream hangout there, which was cool. I am going second here. We'll take Lapu. I'm gonna go with the double V host still. Yeah, but I think we're going to be doing the throw your leader away challenge for most of the day. How many moons can you glimpse in a glimpse of Luna? I don't know. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Is the other question. Hey, KOS, how's it going? Do I want that there? I kind of want this over here. Which means this needs to go like this, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I got a freaking frog in my throat at the moment, but apart from that, alright. Inky, are they new? This looks like a new deck. I think I'm going to go for the no hero challenge here. I need to set up for a charge and then just go in. Guns blazing. So it's yeah, today we're trying out some stuff. Given the giving some of the newbies a bit more of a chance with it. Apart from anything else. See. If I was to go there, that's 12 damage. Here's pretty decent. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. The terrible, terrible play. Yep. Look at you. You're the Timo now. Oh, okay, Red. We'll see how that does. We'll see how you do with that. Nice, easy matchup for you. Maokai in the first game there. He's trying to work out what the heck I'm doing here right now, I think. The question is, how is he going to trade this off? Because I've split these two because potentially they might have used Kel to try and go in just to help, just to force me to pull off a more expensive trade later. Garden in the second. Oh, Garden's a skill matchup with it. That's if the Garden plays badly, then well, if the Teemo plays badly, the Garden can win. It's that's how a skill matchup works. I don't know, but like Garden used to be a lot more front loaded with damage than he is nowadays. I feel this is my expectation. This was the play that I thought they'd make with it. You're the feeder now. Ah, makes sense. I mean, Harrow, let's not go ahead of yourself. You were the feeder anyway, right? Um, You were the top tier feeder for the team, so I don't think anything's changed at that point. Ting. Sad but true. Oh man, I want to kill this. I can't kill this with these two because they're separated out. Damn it. Why not trading heroes, not sacrificing them? I mean, I could do that way, but I was looking for something a wee bit more amusing. Trading heroes is what I thought to begin with, but throwing away the one at the start I figured would be a good idea if this person's brand new, because it feels a bit nicer. Bring this over here. This can move up to this section. They've only got movement 2s now, so it's a wee bit easier for me to play around at this. We can lose this 1 star for the purposes of getting the 2 star potentially drawn in. I think your best role still, Harrow, is jungle. I think you do the best when you're playing as jungle. And we don't make you play your least favourite role. We just say, where do you want to play? And you say, well, I'll play bot. And then when you end up just playing there, you say you hate it. So don't say that you want to play it. We won't force you. I need to be a lot more careful now with my units. Because anything that I would normally do is a bit of a bounce trade. It's not going to work here. Even trades are no good for me. I need to do better than that. Oh, I kind of want to play them into this center section, but this is kind of cut off. They can't really do much here. Oh, that's annoying. Eve just got their buff up there. Still only 8 damage. They don't have enough to actually take me down here. Potentially Hinto is a bit of a trader. We've got a really powerful centre still. I've got 14 damage that isn't enough to kill the leader right now, but if we just get one more VHO, that's okay. If I do move 1 space forwards, then he has got the ability to kill me here. And again, that's a negative trade that I don't really want to do, so I need to try and find a way that I can capitalise on this a wee bit. It's quite hard with these ones. I really want to try and kill this because then I've got the range. I've got a huge range advantage. Oh well, this guy's dead. Just kill him. I've got the 2 trade into the 3 trade here. Actually, that is the play here. We're going to do this. We get 1 star out of this. Which is worthwhile because it now means that I can play this side of the field. So I can kill this now and he's only got 8 damage to try and take that out. Can't move him up. Force 6 into this. Could work. We have got a kill afterwards pretty easily. This can move up in here. This needs to die before I can do anything there, so let's just chill with the turn. If I do this move, I really want to try and take out the leader. So I need to scoop out this center a bit more before I can do anything else there. And I'm still technically down, what, 2 at the moment, I think? Because I'm about to lose Viho. Potentially Hinto, but I don't think they'll do Hinto because they need to move their leader forwards for that, and that's not going to be any good to them. So my plan here is if we can get someone into this spot once I need this dead before I can get into a charging spot. Because I want to get... Oh, cat's having a bad dream. Yeah, if I kill this with these 2, I can move this to here. No, I need this dead as well. So these 2 have to go before I can do anything. Is it worth losing this just to get position here to then do this? I think it might be. Actually, there you go. This is even better. This actually saves me some worry. So yeah, we'll do this. If this kills this, with this guy, no, with this guy, then this means, well, they could shoot here and then move up potentially. But if I put this over here, I want to kill this here. This can't die right now. This lets me move up here. That puts the kill into the Guardian. No, what am I doing that for? Oh, shit, now I need to throw this away. Oh my god, I might be dead here. I did not think that through, and I've just had to rush it. And then I should have moved this up as well, just because now I'm giving him this force here to move around, and there's no movement here. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I made an arse of this. 10, 9, 7, 6, 4, 2. I'll probably be on about 2-ish, I'm thinking. But I think I can win. Yeah, I'm guessing I'll be in at about 2. Yeah, this dies. This kills this. This can kill this. But we still kill this and then go in for the Guardian kill and win. So it's fine. GG. So the ideas were only, well, yeah. If I'd done that against if I'd done that against an experienced player there, I think I would have completely lost. But it was good that I was able to pull off a win there. That's good at least. I should probably start taking note of like my wins and losses and stuff on the games. That'd probably be a good idea. Saying like what I did wrong on them or something. And seeing at the end of a day how many wins, how many losses I've got. That'd be a good idea, probably. Okay, we're up against... I'm playing second this time. Oh, shit. Lapu. Go with the 2v hose. You really appreciate how tough that hero is actually when you look at, potentially you can throw away 5 and still not kill it. Because it is it's a chunky leader. Oh. Oh, we got through. Okay. Wasn't sure if that was going to happen there. I think that's better. Kapu was total MVP there, though, I will say that. So it's Inky again. Right. Might try for just the trade-off on heroes at this near the beginning in this one. I don't know. I'm never keen on this card when you first start. I think it's better once you've got a whole bunch of ranged units like Lapu and things like that. But for a starting lineup thing, I'm just not keen on it. What's a real shame here is that they've got 3 ranged units and I've got Kapu that's completely immune to them. So I can now bully like crazy this game. Oh, nice one, Dragon. Cool. She beat both of us today. Yeah, I'm going to put him there, and then we'll split these two. One here, one here. We can play this up to here. I don't think he's going to do this trade. I'll move to here just in the off chance that he wants to do the trade with Kel. So if he does any of these ranged units into here, then he just can't kill it, basically. It's not going to do anything. And this guy's too slow. I used to use this guy in the starting lineup, but he's just too slow on it. Oh, quick talk. Thank you very much for continuing that gift sub. That's really kind of you. Thank you. I've just noticed it come up there. It didn't come up with any notification here though, so sorry I didn't see that sooner. But thank you. Thank you for the resub. So what do I throw away here for the purposes of this? In fact, no, it's easy because I can use Viho. I'll use Viho and Nuka and just charge his leader. Oh, is that really a all-out attack? Yeah. I don't know. It just feels sort of out of spirit if I'm straight up.
I was just thinking about you.
Killing along with. It's there, all-out attack. It is. I can kill because I can use Kel to kill. I managed to win the first game against this guy doing the challenge glimpse. So we're trying out stage 2. Oh, Quintox continuing the gift sub, it says. So it's... Now, let's see. I really want to kill this, right? Okay. I don't know if this is specifically in the spirit, but we're going to trade a lot more than we need to generally for this. It's also going to make for a wee bit of a harder later game. Right, okay, so this dies to this. These can kill this, and I don't know if he can kill Kel afterwards, actually. Okay. I need to have some units left, so... so we'll see. Surprised this wasn't all tied up, this thing. I'm going between too hot and too cold again here. Right. Okay, so that makes sense. This is what I thought they would use, because it's the only way this could die. So now they're looking at... Okay, that... Ah, yeah, okay, because they can use these two to kill this. Which means that they need to use... these two. So these two units here can kill this one. Okay. So leaving Kel alive, I think, is a huge mistake, but alright. In that case, I've actually won the game. Because I'll use Kel to just kill off Panu at this stage. And then it's game. They don't have enough damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Okay, don't know if that was exactly in the spirit of things. Throwing away the leader, like doing a straight up leader trade, is not really the same as throwing away your leader. So I don't know if I passed that or not. Hey, nice. No, don't feel like you're. You know, I mean, I don't. I'm not trying to bash. I'm not trying to bash noobs or anything in it. Nice guy, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And thank you for joining us in a little trip down the rabbit hole. Yeah, the first one, we're doing a wee challenge today where I try and throw away my leader in spectacular fashion, which is what I was trying to do in the first game there. But yeah, I'm trying out some different stuff today. So I'm actually taking a note of a. Just taking a note of how the games went today and what's going on with it. It's not something I usually do, but I'm taking a wee note of it for this. How have you been finding the game? Because it's daunting to begin with as well. I started it a few weeks ago now, and I'm loving playing it, but it's a thoroughly daunting game when you first start out. It's very tricky to get into. To get up to, once you get some extra cards, it makes a big difference. And I see that you're using the 614 leader. I definitely think it's the better option for a beginner when you're first playing Tigari for sure. So I think you made the right choice with that leader in your deck. I can't quite remember all the other stuff. Something I was going to ask for is it would be useful maybe to have. I think it might only be useful for me actually. I don't know if it's particularly useful for everyone, but the ability to when you're creating a new deck to have the starter deck pinned, and you could load that in again. The only reason I'm thinking it would be useful is that I want to go through a process of trying to understand what the cards should be that someone's buying when they're first wanting to pick up their deck. When they first pick up their deck and they try and figure out what they're doing from there. You're still under 10 games. That's okay. I mean, that's, yeah, it can. Games are slow and thoughtful, I find, with this, but I mean that's good, and the time limit keeps it from becoming overly slow. So you know, I like that it's got that. I like it's got that extra little time limit in there. How are you finding the Tigari? I started with Tigari, and I think that they're a pretty good faction. There are some difficulties that I have with them. Mostly that their really high units have relatively low health, but you know that's a balancing thing. That's a big balancing thing with them. So it's not like it's a complaint or anything. But yeah, I do think that you're using the right Guardian. I do think you're using the right leader for a beginner deck. I really wanted to pick up Nuka kind of as soon as I could. So yeah, a few cards that are on your definite upgrade list to fix some holes. Yeah, I mean, early on, I would say that Kapu is absolutely fantastic to get. I don't think you could go wrong getting him, because this anti-marksman ability is horrific to fight against. Especially, actually, in that last game, your lineup, because it was mostly ranged that you had at the beginning, made it really difficult for you to actually deal with that card. So it was always going to trade very well in that game. The other ones that I think are really good are Lapu, who is this one, the 3 range. The 3 range and the 3 movement pioneer are high on the list. Yeah, this guy here. This Lapu is great because he can really hold up a battlefield. And the 3 move guy you're probably talking about is this one, Mojang. Yeah, I would actually say, as Maddie says, there you go. I'll try and move over to calling you Maddie rather than Dragon. Yeah, Viho is really cheap and is an incredibly powerful card. So I would say that is worth picking up. Can't remember if you start with any Vihos. I think you don't. But it's extremely good to try and get hold of these cards because they're very, very strong. Yeah, both VOs you own in the deck. Alright, okay, so yeah, getting the third VO is really good then. If you can get that. And I really like this one. I think you might start with one of these. Can't remember. But this guy is really good because you can have three of these, and the high movement just plays well into the flexibility of the Tagari. So that's some pretty good early pickups for you as those ones. You think you start with all of them? Yeah, I'm as I say, I'm not up to date on what you get in the decks, and I can't remember what was in the newbie starting deck either. Uh, so yeah, good. Yeah, they're really good. I think that they're well worth using in the early stages. There's still a few cards that even I don't have just now. And there's like this guy that I'm not really... I don't think I've got him in my deck at the moment. Is he in here? I don't think he is. Yeah, I'm not actually using him in the deck yet, although I have picked these up. Just because I've been on the fence with some of the other cards a bit. This guy that you're using, Mound, I used to use him in my starting lineup. I would actually say that I would suggest using, where is he? If you're wanting a defender to start with, I think Hinto is the better pick, just because he's got that extra movement, so he can react if someone does try and charge your line or something like that. It's also, once you get access to Lapu, this guy kind of becomes a wee bit more viable. Because, I actually wouldn't cut him, because he's got a really strong fellowship that gives him +2 defense with Lapu. So, but it's just for your starting guys that you're putting on the field to begin with. I would recommend putting Hinto in instead. I just think that that's going to work out better for you. And hey, Deadweight, sorry I didn't say it. I don't think I said hi to you when you came in there. Hello, nice to see you. Back in Alpha, the most powerful deck was from Tagari, as far as you remember. I don't know, I didn't play back then, but I could see as the units were getting developed, I could definitely see that the Tagari would be really strong, because they've got some absolute killer cards. I'm still sitting on the fence about whether I want to keep these or not. Because I sometimes use them and they're great, and other times they're just completely dead weight. Thanks, Timberwolf. Yeah, I love to share my thoughts, that's for sure. I love that. Last match, you figured you messed up when you remembered that you fielded 3 marksmen into the 5-9. I mean, yeah, you don't know that you're going to play against that, but he's pretty much a staple in most Tagari decks that are somewhat, like, you know, more on when someone's got more cards and they've developed it a bit. I don't think I've seen a deck that he's not in at the moment, because he's really powerful. It takes a lot to trade with him, if nothing else. And if you do end up in the Tagari counter matchup, then because he's immune to Kel, the 833 unit, the 8332 if you want to give the full lineup, then that tends to be one of the main kill cards for Tagari. So it's quite, it's quite scary when you see that when that's still when the unit's completely immune to it. But yeah, the theory crafting stuff definitely. I love my theory crafting. It's also fun making decks that might not be as optimal at times, but having a what if in mind when you're doing it. That sort of stuff I really like. Once I've got more cards and I can start looking at it, I'm especially interested in doing some theory crafting what ifs when it comes to the Nafas. I think that they've got quite a lot of what ifs that could be really interesting to play with. What am I going to do with my coins? They're going into the defensive. No, the +3 attack, -1 defense Nafas equipment. Then I've got all the equipment that I wanted that, Maddie. Yeah. The off meta stuff, like, well, maybe not even quite so much off meta per se, because one of the ones that I'm interested in looking at is a more ranged version of the Nafas deck. Uh, I think that could be kind of interesting to see. So, like for example, oh here we go. This could be Airball, or actually it could be quite a few of the folk. I'm going to take Mojang at the start here because I want a more flexible lineup to try and threaten that early card. We're going second, so it makes it a bit harder to do that initial charge. It was in Magic. I think one of the things that the guys used to love was there was a really crappy card that was out in Magic at one point, and I mean it was really crappy. It was like a really bad card, but I decided that I was going to spend quite a lot of time and effort putting this terrible card to use, and it was really fun playing with it. It was in fact, I think there's still a command. It was a black deck, and it ran. Oh, it's Tatablante we're up against. So maybe I'll not be able to do my full on suicidal leader thing this time. He's not even moving. Interesting. All right. I don't think I can place here, which is worrying me a wee bit. Actually, I kind of have to place, don't I? I'm just going to put one down. We need to play off the sides here. He's got a 4 here that can attack me if I move over there, so I can't actually stand there. He needs to play over this side. We'll try and knock out Volk if we can. Yeah, okay, that's at least giving us a bit of space to play with on that side of the field. Right. Immune to ranged anyway, so there's no point putting a bunch of range down here. Move 3 guy there as well is annoying. Okay. This can go here. It's here, leader. If I was to do that, they could kill that, and then they could use these two to kill the leader, and I have no answer back onto this, so I can't do that right now. But we can do... I have to trade this, because that otherwise we're just really going to lose out there. Can I play heavily to this side, actually? If If I did that, I would lose this, then this would kill here. So I can't actually answer that. So this is better. And then these two need to get split. Okay. Not placing. Oh, I'm placing. I'm just chatting. See, the 2 attack here is still really strong for taking these out. And he might... I don't think he's going to... Yeah, I think he's going to back off here with this. He's basically just trading a 1-for-1. What's not looking so hot was over here. Because I'm probably going to be trading poorly this guy into here. Because there's nothing here that I can really defend with properly. Oh, actually... Yeah, I'm going to be losing a 2-star. I'd probably prefer to lose this guy, though. Oh, no, wait, that doesn't work. Oh, no, it does work. Yeah, it will work. So I can put this here. And this here. And then we can put this here. Yeah. This kills this. You would just move this forward and kill. So I don't really want that. I've got 3 spaces that I can play with right now. And he doesn't have enough to kill me. So this is fine. We're effectively losing a 2 for a 1 here. But it sets me up for an effect over this side. He can't use his leader. I want to get my leader to here. And I think I can do that next turn. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see, we've got 4. For my leaders here. Okay, let's see what they do. Because I'll trade leaders here. That'll leave him on 11. I don't think he's going to go for any sort of attack with the leader here. So he's only got 8. He's actually got 10 damage there. So, I do need to watch. Yeah, possibly, but I don't think that's gonna... He's not gonna go in for that play. So I don't see that happening, really. See, this is range 1. Let's see. can't put this down right now. Oh, I really want to try and block this or kill this with something. Ten. 2, 3. That's not much good. 7, 8. I can't get any damage over here. Ah, it's annoying me. Five, 7, 8 damage with these two, but I can't get any more hits in. I still think he's going to trade here. I can't see how that would be beneficial to him. I need to kill off something here, and I can't feckin' think. I just don't have enough damage. This is shit. This is shit. I hate this. I hate this move. Six, 10. See, that doesn't work. There's no point in doing that. I don't know. The Ranged Guardian is don't. The only way that I can make that Ranged Guardian work is if I kill his leader. I have to trade leaders to do that, and that's not going to happen. I'm majorly behind in points now. I'm like 3 behind. Andy has control over the field over this side. I have to be extremely careful with what I drop here, or I'm going to be just stuffed. Drax in my line is going to completely screw me without having this guy over here to handle that. And I've not played any of my equipment yet, so that's not good. I need some big play here that turns this around, but he's got too much. See, it's all about those movement 3 ranged guys. They've made all the difference, being able to apply that little bit extra pressure with the damage. The move 3s have... His move 3s have got basically either more disposable or are higher defense than mine, which means that they're trading really easily. Right. This one can't be there. Man, I'm not able to place half of this stuff. It's absolutely killing me. This is going to force him to apply his leader here, I think. Yeah, that was kind of a given. It's also because we've only got 5 damage coming out here now. So, but I can put Lapu at the back, so that's something at least. Can also put the range bonus and that'll, but I think it's going to come a turn late because now, yeah, now they've got the control over this side of the field. Wait, what did they shoot and kill with? What? 3 move guy came over, right? even if they do 8 here, how would I kill them? So if I was to do that, they kill this, right? That puts me on 9. Yeah, that's not going to come until next turn. I have to play to this side of the field and do something over here. God, this can kill this at least. Ebe is useless. This guy's dead in the water. Ranged can't hurt that anyway, so... Two-star for 1-star there's garbage. I could put the damage in here. This is all 1-stars, so I can't really get anything beneficial out of this. I have to get some sort of big play here, and I'm not finding anything. Fuck's sake, it's just a waste. Screw it. I mean, I'm dead anyway, so let's just play like an absolute idiot. Hey, Airball. Bad trades. Awful trades. So I'm on 4, he's on 14. And I have no answers on the field, basically. Because this can't even hurt this. And if I try and move in there to fight, then I'm basically feeding. 5, 10. Yeah, this game's over. I'm absolutely torn apart here. This is what I'm finding with the... I find this with the Tagari that they can't trade properly with the... Because I've gone for such a high mobility deck, I have no trading potential when it comes to fighting against the higher defense guys. Even their basic troops are too strong. This is too strong for me to actually trade efficiently with. What do you mean I'd like to not to play twice? Not put units down? Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't want to lose them instantly, which is what would have happened. But that doesn't matter. That's kind of neither here nor there with it, isn't it? It's, It's not a bit board disadvantage, though. Is it? Like, if I do play the units, they're just going to die. And I wasn't going to be able to trade anything for them. Biggest difference was Nuka not having in front of Panu. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not able to use her at all with that, you're right. I was going to be giving a 2-star away for a 1-star guitar, so that's never going to be a good trade. So it doesn't make sense to do that. So me skipping the button is better than ending up with a huge negative and just straight up dying. Just doesn't make sense at that. It's really bad. So where's the advantage in that? There isn't any. So because we're up against Kapu, we're going to have to go for a more melee-based lineup. The other thing is I didn't use any of my equipment that game except the range stuff. I chose not to play some of the hit point things, and I think that was a mistake because I could possibly have pulled out a wee bit more. Yeah, having Nuke in the middle's fine, Timberwolf, but you know, if they move something up that's not their leader to then threaten your leader, there's no point in keeping them there, so they have to go somewhere. And if they're already holding the flanks, you have to move them backwards. So you might say that you've lost the game at that point anyway, but doesn't really work all that well saying that, I don't think. Yeah, that was going to be a given. Instantly going for the kill onto my Guardian. Right. Okay. I want them up there. We can still trade if it comes to it. Oh, cool. I hadn't even been looking at the numbers, to be honest, Timberwolf. It's good. As I said, Thursdays are a bit quiet nights at times. Get the old fashioned out. Oh, yeah. Right. I nearly just hit end placement there, which would have been dumb. Right, we want Ebe out here. If I was to put that there, he'd just kill. Yeah, I can't play it out over that side now. I need to be careful here that I'm going to lose my leader. Again. Capu has to be careful. I need him out here. This is fine here. Okay. I've still got that whiskey in my. I'm not a big whiskey drinker. Folk from the regular stream will know that. I know very little about whiskey, and people say that's terrible because I come from Scotland, but I really don't. I've never got a taste for it. My dad's got tons of it. He's got nice whiskies, but I have never got a taste, as I say. So yeah, I okay. He is going for the trade. And that's what I'm talking about, right? This is me not looking at this. Because I'm thinking, oh, he has to use this, but he's trading off this now. Now he's like hugely ahead. I don't know why I didn't see this. I didn't see that these had move 3. I played this faction the most out of all of them. And to just throw that away like that is really crap. Some really shit play. That's some really shit play. I'm annoyed at myself after that. Can't move them forwards. Can't. I could fight here and kill Kapu, but I'm going to lose both of these for very little return here. Because he can use the 8 and then one other one somewhere, probably the 2 to go and kill one of them. Then the other one just gets chipped off there. It's just an easy kill with these 3 here. And now I've got just an absolute choked up lane and I can't play anything. Yeah, you see, it's... I only really drink. I rarely drink. I drink maybe 5 times a year. But when I drink, I'll drink lots. I drank... I didn't even drink that much at New Year's, actually. I had like... I think I had about a quarter bottle of Jack Daniels and that was about it. I had a lot to drink at New Year's. I really didn't have that much to drink at New Year's. No, I didn't. Definitely didn't. Right, I guess I need to put this here. This here. Although Arnie singing Thing Me is absolutely fantastic and you can't go wrong with it, so there's nothing to say about that at all. That would be perfectly legit if I did that. That's 9, 7. Oh, have you ever heard... have a look for Arnie singing Earthquake Love. Absolutely brilliant. Freaking hilarious. I love it. You know what? I'm going to play it. I think I can get away with it.
Here, because I have to tell you, here we go. Rockin' body, pretty face, attitude bigger than the San Andres. It's troubling when she's rumbling, so give a wide berth. Can't help but love her, she's the
salt of the earth.
Now I wasn't expecting a full-fledged passion or so.
I love this.
And it's
All her fault.
when she's around, I can't
Help myself.
hold on.
Tied to her continental shelf. Felt like dancing, so I asked her. Knew I was flirting with a national disaster. Park my truck on a dusty trail.
Start shaking like a 7
I love it.
Richter scale. She's laying underneath, but she's a gift.
From above, baby. She's my earthquake love.
Yeah, there was some pretty good singing. Okay, here's the second verse. Bright smile,
better butt.
When I see her coming, I start howling like a mutt. I'm battling with this rattling inside of my heart.
Right, I need to stop. I can't play this.
But doesn't split us apart. Cause a hard man knows that the soft woman's touch can move mountains. Here it goes, a mountain. Yeah, okay. She's the only woman who can make my bed rock. Try to catch my breath, here comes the aftershock. Felt like dancing, so I asked her who I was flirting with a natural disaster. Parked my duck on the
Dusty trail
start shaking like a 7.
on the Richter scale
She's laying underneath, but she's a gift
from above, baby. She's my earthquake love.
I worship the ground that she walks on. She's my earthquake love. Ooh, but she wrecked my whole world. She's my earthquake love. She cracked me right down to my foundation. She's my earthquake love. She's my earthquake love.
I love it.
Again. Okay, that was good. Yeah, that was perfect. The first take is the last take.
Right, we're on
Now I
2.
know what to do
No, we're
again.
dead. Okay, that's fine. Nuka just finishes here and then that's it. Game over. Nah. Oh well. Was this the song I didn't? Oh no, I did sing it on New Year's. I just didn't come into the Discord and sing it, Confero. I absolutely did sing it. Because I think it's brilliant. And I made sure that it was played as well because it's probably one of my favourite songs of the year. It's great. The other ones that I listen to though, I really like Hylang. If people know who Hylang is, it's trying to think what they're like a sort of industrial folklore band. They range between what type of, it's sort of between like poem style stuff and other folky and more kind of industrial folky stuff, funnily enough. But I really like them. I can't remember when I found them. I can't remember if it was last year. I think it was last year that I actually listened to them first. Because they were around since I think 2017-ish, but I wasn't aware of them until about 2019, 2020. I think it was about 2020-ish. Sounds horrible. No, it's really not guitar. That's the one I've played it a bunch of times. I've forced a load of people to listen to it. So yeah. When will we get the first Glimpse of Luna LAN event for a nice party? Ooh, there's a question. I guess it's when everyone's allowed to move around again as much as anything else. One move music. Hey. Right. I've got 36. Oh, we've got 36. I actually do know most of the words to that Arnie song, by the way. I just didn't want to overwhelm how awesome it is by singing it. Also, my timing ends out sometimes because of trying to put the Arnie accent on with the singing. Right, this is great. This has got, so I can now take out. Now this is the question. What am I taking out here? I think I'm going to be taking out the sword and putting in the +3. So we're losing a +1 and we're gaining the +3. But it does restrict who we can put this onto, is the only thing. It means essentially that we can't put it onto movement 2, guys. So, but more often than not, I'm putting it onto movement 1s anyway. So it's not really a problem. Or you drop the HP and go for 4 attack. Yeah, I think in general, I tend to use the +1 defense more. That's So I was thinking about that early today, Maddie, but it's I was deciding that it wasn't worth it. I preferred having the potential of having the extra defense, mostly because you get to put it on to like Ceratros or someone like that, and they still keep that. They get that modicum of toughness that might keep them alive against some of the weaker troops. And Drax is kind of OP. I'm not sure about OP, but it is. Yeah, it can suddenly turn a unit that is strong anyway into a real powerhouse. Because that's, you're talking 7 attack, and then you could put another move on top of him as well. So 710 is 710-2 is pretty damn dangerous to fight against. Yeah, I'm really excited about this. Yeah, you just got to watch out for that assassin, right? So I mean, because there's a lot of assassins that kill the 2. Don't have it. Yeah, but I actually prefer this original art on Drax though, personally. Is it Drax? I think it's Drax that I prefer it on. There was, because who's the one that's floating in the pool? It's this guy, isn't it? Vox. Vox is the one that's floating in the pool in his. Or is it Drax that's got that? It's the Protector guy. Brix? This one. Brux. Oh, it's Brix that's floating in the pool. Ah. Alright. Okay. As the alternative is Evil Drax. Yeah, I think that it's Drax still that I think that it was Drax looks Brux is chilling with lily pads. Right, so it's Brux then I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I wrote it's the one with the lily pads when he's sitting back like that. That's great, that one, I love it. Okay, now what we need to do though is I need to take a look at this Tagari deck and try and figure something out on it, because I'm not able to trade positively when it comes to some of the split up guys right now. It's too easy to overwhelm what I have in the deck at the moment. It's a real shame. I'm almost feeling like I need to drop Maka here, but Maka's really good. How can you not like Evil Drax, aka Cheba Hut? Cheba the Hut. I really like this card, but they're so squishy. And the other option is to use this one, but it's only got the one move. The thing that I love about this is that it's got high attack. It can have up to 10 attack when you've got the buffs for having the lower defense there. And then you've got the extra range on it. There's so much that I like about it. It's not, as I say, it's not even just that. It's about the extra stats that they have. That this just doesn't have the stats. The only thing you're paying for is the extra 2 health to begin with. I've actually been toying with ditching this out of my deck. Because I'm not using the other side of them anyway. I think it comes down to that they're the troops aren't that tough. I think that's what it's basically coming down to at the moment. I understand why people use this card, because they want to try and create that break in parity that happens. But again, I'm pretty much missing out on this card for these. And again, it's got that really nice range. What's the ability of the 4-2-2-1 warrior? Oh, shit. Wrong buttons ahoy. Wait a minute, I'll cancel this just now. 4-2-2-1 warrior. Yes, this guy's 2 times troops. If you're meaning this one. Ikano. Or there's another one that is... If you're talking about the other guy... It's grey. Oh, this one. This is a double strike to isolated. Yeah. See, I'm not using this card, so try to get the extra defense here isn't going to work. See, maybe this is better than this. I don't know. I'm struggling on those return when they move in with their troops. I'm having to trade higher cost units for worse effects. And possibly I should just be using this, honestly. If I was to use this instead of Ebe, maybe. That would be 4 attack per guy. It's just that Ebe's really useful to have for the defense. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do this. Right, so we need to try and take Ebe out of the deck. Put these in. And now we need to try and find some way of putting this card and this card back in. So there's 2 pioneers I need to try and find a way to take out. To put in basically this, which is going to be a 7-4-2. And this card that I don't like. Which means that I probably need to lose Hinto. Which makes this even more vulnerable because we've got no freaking defense at that point. It's really hard. I'm not liking this guy very much. More often than not, I find that this card I don't use. I can't actually think of the last time it's done something that I feel is particularly strong. So I know that it's... I mean, maybe it's because people see that it's there and they want to split the troops up, but this I have found is not effective. And lastly, do I lose this for this? Guitar thinks that Mel Gibson is a great Scotsman. We won't talk about that anymore. But yeah, he talks about how he's a great Scotsman. Which is, yeah. Aye, there you go. Doing great. Did I use Lakota? I don't know. Who's Lakota? Not recognizing the name. Lakota. Yeah, I do have Lakota in at the moment. And that's one of the ones that's a potential for getting taken out. Yeah, that's the thing, Timberwolf. He's not Scottish. It's just that he played William Wallace in that film, which is actually alright film. It's alright film, but it's purely just because he played William Wallace. It's like absolute facepalm. It's just like Guitar says that McDonald's is good Scottish food. He does it purely to annoy me, but he says that it's really good Scottish food. Which... he just annoys the crap out of me with it, to be honest. Oh, man. See, this isolated target thing is... Again, I barely used this card. But... occasionally it does have its use, but I think I'm going to switch to this. Because we've got extra attack on it, basically. Now, the thing is, I've got 2 ranged units in the deck that I can use my ranged on, and one of them is this, and I do not like this card. I don't like giving this card anything, because it's not really very great for it. What this does mean, that it does give us the power on these guys, though. So these are 4/3 now. This is one of my favourite looking Tagari cards, by the way. Which is part of the reason that I still had it in the deck. I just really like the artwork. Lapu with equipment's monster. Yeah, but sometimes you want to start with Lapu on the map. So that basically means that I've got a +2 ranged bonus for this character, which is essentially just there to die and give other ranged units a bonus. Let's see. I think I'd swap this deck around with this as well. These 2 decks are fast becoming the same freaking thing, except we're using this and this. The reason I'm using this is to get the plus... The only reason I like this hero is because of the +2 defense bonus. I still don't like this ability. But the trackers here with the +2 defense on this guy, turning him into a 6/5 is really good. Yeah, you would never have guessed by how I never talk about it, right? Just don't get me started on the Arachnids again. We'll not talk about the Arachnids today on that. Right. Let's try... Actually, hold on. Ranged Love. The funny thing about this Ranged Love deck is it's starting to lose more and more ranged units from it as well. Although I am using this one. No, that's not even ranged. Yeah, I guess we've got more ranged here, although I use that in the other deck. You'll notice I've taken most of the ranged stuff out there. it's essentially just this is why it's called ranged love, is because it's using the the ranged leader. All right, we'll give that a shot now. Again, yeah, I agree. I would definitely say that that is the case. I'm going to try the Tagari for a game, and I really want to go on to the Nafas and try out this this new piece of equipment. Let's see. We are against... Okay, cool. Maybe I should try something a wee bit different here. Nah. We'll run this. I'm going to split these up and put them on the front line to begin with to try and still create some threat, depending on what we're up against. Yeah, this is quite good. I can... 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I could kill this, potentially, with these two, which is nice. Although if I'd put them together, I could have killed Lorik, so... Can't do that now, so that's not good. Oh, why has he done that? I think that's silly. Okay. Now I can kill Lorik. This is immune to Hermeticis, so that's that anyway, so... Okay. Guitar would be proud. Five. Yeah. Only got 5 damage here. Means I can't move Lapu up though. Actually, I can move Lapu up because nobody's going to attack here. Let's do it. I'm going to move them up because we want to try and force a trade anyway. I've only got to get to drop 2 units next turn. So, that's a guess okay. Right. Do we trade leaders here? Don't think it's worth it because I'm losing a lot for it. Right. Leader could stay where they are actually because there's still no threat there. It's 5 damage if I move there, so that's no good. Okay. 10. Get 10 damage over here. Hmm. So I want this up here. Oh, I could kill this. Let's see. Let's kill that. This here. That was a hard turn. Hello chat, good day to you, but bad day for Bunny. Oh, thanks very much, Wilkinson. That's very kind of you. You're just being all moany today, are you? Moany. Right, okay, that's. I don't know what. I don't actually know what's going to happen here. He's got 2 movement on Knut, so I do need to watch that. I'm not very happy about that, but I might actually have to trade poorly into him. Jeez. It's a little bit scary. Aye, good today, thanks. Doing fine. Alright. So I can kill the leader without killing mine. Okay. Okay, we can use this guy to kill. I think I'm dead. I might be wrong, but I think I might be dead. Oh no, it's okay. No, it's fine. He doesn't have enough. Oh no, no, he doesn't have enough damage to kill me. I don't think so. I think I can pull off a win. I think. Plan for the weekend. I'm actually probably going to be doing a wee bit of work tomorrow, Wilkinson, just to try and catch up with something that I've fell behind on a wee bit. So not very exciting stuff on that front. Outside of that, I have no plans right now. Nothing. I've just one of my friends' wives gave birth a couple of weeks ago, so they are out of the picture, and some of the other folks are busy with family things, I think. So it's going to be quite a quiet one overall, I would say. Yeah, I don't think they've got enough units to actually continue to push here. So I think I've won. Especially with Gaunter O'Dim being put down over here. That's the only Gaunter I know is Gaunter O'Dim from the Witcher series. That's why I'm saying Gaunter. Ah, it's fine. Oh wait. Oh no, I might be dead. Oh no, it's okay because they need a lot of these units. I'm looking around here trying to figure out how they do this, but they need a bunch of the units that I'm trying to figure out how they kill my other stuff with to kill other units. So I think that I have one, but I might have miscounted. What I think happens is that they kill this guy and they either kill Kel or this one, and then they kill one of my other low cost units, and then that's them. Because they need 2 units here to kill off the leader. Then this, and this can kill this. But then they've got no other kills on the field. So that is 13, and that leaves me with 2. Unless there's something that I'm missing here. But that's alright. I'm quite happy to have a chill weekend at times. Notice I'm going all Spartan here. You might not be able to see it, but I've got the different house coat on now, but this ends here, so I've got the toga style thing going on with this at the moment. Just purely because I can't be bothered putting the other one on. There you go. Ta-da. So we're on 1. Right. And then we win here because we kill this. So we can kill this. And we can kill this. Boom. Nice. GG. That's the first successful game I've had in a while on these. It's fine. I've got all the online peeps that'll be around as well, so it's all good. I'm just assuming from because normally I end up using my weekends for mostly hanging out with the local people because that's mostly when they can do that. You think there's one good Norder player? Is the name Alex? Could it be Alex? there's not I haven't seen a lot of people play them actually. But I think he played pretty well there, Kraken. I think he did well. There was a mistake at the beginning, losing Lorik or whatever his name is, the 8 attack range 3 guy. Losing him early was quite painful. Let's see. Oh, we're going in again. Okay. And yeah, I'm going to need both of these defenders here, which means that I'm slightly short. So I'm going to need to go Jiro instead of Nisash. Yeah, Beard Chips is as good as them as well. I've played against him a few times. He's definitely an annoying one to fight against with it. Do I want to play these two at the same? Yeah, that'll do. It's Kraken, and he's angry now. He's going for the high trades. Lorik's loves Lorik. Can't get enough. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That assassination I'm okay with, actually. It's not perfect, but it works. Now, if he's trying for the really aggressive play onto my leader, he wants me to move out to here so that he can then kill me. But I'm not going to do that. And we can actually take advantage of this because, to at least a limited degree. So we can move our leader up to here. Do we want bricks here? Yeah, I think I want this. Do I want this forwards though? Because potentially he kills this. Stands here. No, I can't do that. Oh, actually, no, I can do that because then he stands there. 8, 13. Yeah, we move this forwards. Catch you later, Chaos. You're going to play some Monopoly with your friends. That will be you for the rest of the weekend. I hope your single game of Monopoly goes well for you. Catch you later, man. Have a good one. You know, I read somewhere Monopoly is actually supposed to be played in an hour, I think an hour and a half to 2 hours. If you play it as it should be played, then apparently it takes that. If you stick specifically to the rules, then yeah, it's supposed to take a lot less time. it's because there's a lot of different ideas that people will just they don't. It's not in the rule book, but people just do it. They so like for example, free parking. People putting fines into the center of the board, and anytime you land in free parking, getting a free draw. That does not exist within the standard version of the game. But people constantly use it. Man. Okay, what have we got here? I want to move up here. So if I move to here and here, I want to put 7 out here so that we can toughen this guy up slightly. And if I move to here, let's see, that's 8, 15 damage actually between the two of them. So no, I can't do this. Although I could run up and stab, but then if I do, I'm dead. So no, it doesn't work. I need to stay where I am. Yeah, okay. Guess first it was physical, so you don't have the support from the computer with indicators, mirrored cards for both players, etc. And then also the deck was much bigger, and it was more 30 morale, and all units were worth 1 morale. Oh, right. Oh, what are we talking about? Oh, is that? Oh, first ever game of Glimpse of Luna took 2 hours. Ah, version you would say. First it was physical, so you don't have the support from the computer. Ah, I see. Mirrored cards for both players, and then also the deck was much bigger. It was 30 morale. Oh, right, I misread that. I thought you said that it was Monopoly. Your first Monopoly took you that time. Right. Okay, here's what we're going to do here. We're going to put this on here. Unfortunately, this means I can't boost this guy up quite the way that I want to. Right. Do I want to have these really not moving up the field? It's going to take ages to get to the enemy leader, but the plan is that they will be moving that way. Right, okay. I think that's alright. We've got the +3 attack left as one of our cards, and that's it. Right. Okay, so we can use this guy to kill this enemy. These need to get moving up the field, so we need to keep these separate. This guy can get his buff. Right, we kill this here. This can start killing. June can start killing off the back line. We're going to use this guy to kill this, which lets us use this guy to kill. We're going to trade leaders here. Kill off that. And then these two are going to need to move up the field a bit. Finn, where he is fine. I'm kind of concerned about how we kill Knut easily here. Because I don't see an easy way to do it. Ranged units could move and shoot. Oh, wow. Jeez, that would be crazy. Okay, ranged units would be insanely good at that then. We can use Drax and bricks to kill off Knut. Don't know how I kill Volgar at that point, though. He's also chosen to saturate June with damage, with effects rather than try and do any sort of meaningful engagement there. It was maybe a mistake doing that there because I'm not sure I've got an actual trade onto his leader now. 8. Right. Volk needs to go here. This guy can be here. This one isn't moving. Right, there's a trick here that I can do to kill this guy, although I'm going to lose 2 in the process. 8. I could do 8 into there, but then that doesn't leave me any space there to work. We could kill this. I think I need to move him away here. Start killing off stuff over the other end of the field because we're not going to be able to get a proper finisher here. That kills that. Although he can still finish off here. Not great. Yeah, because Finn is going to die here. Putting Finn in a more central position probably is better. Because I can at least use these other cards here to fight a wee bit then. I think I'm dead though. I think I'm dead. Yeah. He brought Lorik out. I hadn't even noticed Lorik. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Don't know. I thought I could trade the leader, but I didn't plan out the damage, I guess. That's a shame. Struggling with these guys a wee bit. The damage buff on it was decent. I missed a lot of chat there. It's also the deck much bigger and it was thinking morale. Okay, I think there was next version which units could also move and attack, which was then reversed. Yeah, so ranged units can't do both. Then they were still OP without damage reduction that came actually from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I think it's hard to display how much effort went into the final version. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. There was even older ones which were like Yu-Gi-Oh! Then it would have taken 2 hours again. Wow. So like Yu-Gi-Oh with a board, was it in that case? Sacrifice Draskan, attack with bricks. Well, you're talking about into... I don't know what you were talking about there. Changing abilities into something which would happen with actions as the game was the game changer. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's fluent gameplay. I agree, Airball. You really wonder if there was a new wonder what the new Guardians will do. Yeah, I don't know what the new Guardians are going to be, but I'm always interested to see what they could be like. Considering starting with Drax here, actually, rather than going down into the other guys. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with Drax. We're second again. I think Riot can go in the front line against these guys. I think. I don't... Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that he can stand on the front line. Okay, we've got Ceratros, but he's going to be in a crap position. See. Drax to here. Taylor, stop. Yeah, okay, so Finn needs to take that place, so we have to go here with Drax. Ceratros, rather. Japo needs to go over here. This guy's dead weight over here. Fuck it, I need to put him over there. Right, so he moves in here. To here. Finn to here. Bricks can move to here. Riek to here. Okay. Juck to there. Maybe Juck should have been one over to the left. In fact, it probably was best being one to the left, although I'm going to lose a lot from this section, so I might not have been able to pull off the damage properly. So maybe, I don't know. Now the question is, who the hell am I going to put my +3 attack onto? Possibly I put it onto Brox. No, I haven't seen them, Timberwolf. I'll need to take a look at them. Five damage from Rudolph there. A lizard with a big gun. Oh. Curious. He is going for that. Okay, so he gets the kill there. Okay, right. I'm actually quite happy with this. I can't... Oh, I can only place one unit. Shit! Right, we'll stay where we are here. Because there's no comeback on that. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I do damage elsewhere. I can't really capitalise on it. Kill this. Okay. So he's dead. Fine, we can drop 2 now. We've only got 7 damage onto Juck, so we can't kill him. They can't kill any of my lineup here. If he doesn't put something in front of Rudolph, we'll just charge him. It's an attrition ability guitar, so if you can keep it rolling... Oh, he does have the kill on there. Oh, okay. I hadn't noticed that. I need to be careful with my leader now then. Because I thought I had a wee bit more leeway. Right. So if I kill this one, 5, 7, 10 damage. We've got this to kill this. And then these 2 can kill this guy. So, yeah, this is fine. Okay. Why did I think I could kill that? Why did I think that? So, 4, 9, 14 damage. They can't kill him anyway, so it's fine, I guess. But it means the Juppo's dead now. That was a waste. I don't know why I thought that could kill. Yeah, I had to make sure that I killed him though, Guitar, because I can't afford to... I can't afford to leave him around like that. Because it might mean potentially that he draws me backwards when I have to kill him later. We're on 4 to kill, 4 to win. That's a win anyway. So this kills this. This kills this. Game. You'd have used Reek to kill the 7 and leave him for later. Nah, I wouldn't. I don't think it was worth it because he was worth too many points. It was close to the end of the game anyway. I didn't have to mess around with it. There was no way that he could finish it off, and there wasn't anywhere he could really run with his units. If I hadn't had the kill there, I would actually have probably had to pull back. It was a better play, yeah, for sure, totally. Leave a key unit alive just because you can. Okay. I was still worried about the potential of him doing enough damage to kill, you see. But no, I hadn't even counted it out. I think it was 5 he had from that alone. Ooh, Ryuk battle. This will probably be KS that's doing this. So I want to run my 3 heroes to begin with. I'm going to take Finn because he likes using a lot of ranged crap. And yeah, we'll start with Drax again. I'm liking the Drax matchup, especially against Lizards, because they've got quite solid units there. Oh, of course he's playing Monopoly. Unless he was sneaking away. I don't know many people that play Ryuk, so I'm curious about this. Maybe it's because he's playing such a high skill game, he's just sneaking off and saying, one more game. One more game. Now, 3 damage wise. I don't think there's enough that can get 4, 7. I think it's only about 7. No, wait, he could use... Oh no, he's using Ryuk. So yeah, we can put at the front because he's got Ryuk. We can run this. This is fine. I think 7's the maximum we can do here. No, you don't run him, so I know it's not you. The bomber guy is annoying. I maybe need to switch up the deck slightly to try and figure out something. David W, new player by the looks of it. So are we playing to throw away the leader and see if we can do it? I'm really scary. I'm really freaking scared about running Ryuk and trying to throw away the leader. Oh man, that's a scary prospect. Oh shit, it's my go. Are you Mel Gibson or not? Frickin' Mel Gibson. Bloody Mel Gibson. Why, Yoda? Why, Yoda? Oh no, I've got a hole in my slipper. Ah, jeez. I did wonder when that was going to happen. I'm amazed that these slippers have lasted as long as they do, by the way. Because they are... I have this thing that I go through a pair of slippers, like, between... It's like between... what is it, like 3 to 6 months it takes me to blast my way through a pair of slippers. When does my boxing match... Boxing match? What? I think I might have messed up here. He can't kill me. Because of the robe. Ah, see. House court, please. House court, please. Yeah, he can't kill me here. The range is going to get blocked. Try to work out how I kill his leader now, though. The main event! Do I skip my first placement then to be nice to him? I think I'm going to skip my first placement. Yeah, let's do that. Because I'm going to... I've sort of messed this up. Right. Yeah, I basically killed his everything, as you say. You think I've lost this? What, so you want me to run all the way up to the end and then hit surrender? Ah, it's a shame. He's trying to kill him and he can't do it. Yeah, he's got the two shot there and it's not enough damage. It was because I moved Finn up to protect Riek, I think. Yeah, total trash. Can't even... Lol. Can't even kill my own hero. GG easy. Well, I skipped my first deployment to try and balance it. But, it's not... I don't know if it's much of a consolidation in this case. Right, who kills who here? He just kills him. That lets me shoot him. We could range to kill one of these guys. Chop apart this. Chop this down. Done. Yeah, that was a shame. Yeah. Wasn't deliberate. I did try and feed my leader, but I was inefficient in my bad placement. I should probably make another deck, which is designed around throwing away my leader. I think. And I'll use the other leader in it. I think that's probably best. Because it's easier to throw him away. I can't kill Riek pretty quickly. You like the starter deck idea? Yeah, like make a starter deck and then try and figure out a way to develop it. I know that's what I'm saying, Dragon. I'll use the 10 attack guy. Oh yeah, why I was going to say why did I come out here? I don't remember. I like the idea of being able to reset up the beginner deck again. I'll have to save that for later. Yeah, I'm doing that just now. Already doing it. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at something here. Yeah, 15 there. I'm just looking at that thing that Guitar sent me. I could actually have survived previously by basing off Randolph. Either way, it wasn't really costing me anything, but yeah. I'll be Gustav's nipple brother. Just wait till you get your rabbit race in. I'd be totally right. Okay, so I have now got this deck list sitting here. Hang on, I need to move it over this side now so that I need to cover up my screen at the moment. I'm going to rebuild the newbie deck. Jeez, oh, all these names. I am going to have no chance with this. Right. So Riek is normally in there. And then this guy. And then we want Arsoc F. I don't know who these are. Oh, that's the other Guardians, isn't it? Rutik. And Alnoraz F. Yeah, that's it. Right, Brix is there. June. Blanca. Karnok. Draska. Drax Juz. Izaresh Juz. Izaresh. Pretty sure this one's in here. Kishk. Kishk, oh, that's in the starting deck. Oh. Sorry, Kishk Dra. Shared it. It's there. Seratros. This guy? Yeah, Kishk is really good. Although I actually took him out earlier on. Ouch. Shared it Dra. There's that one. Seratros Valstra. Valsh is this one. Oh, right, no, you've got access to these. Oh, I'm just chucking them all in here. Right, you actually start with Finn. I'd completely forgotten that you start with Finn. Right, we start with two of these. Krieshtra. Where's Kriesh? That's Druskar. Grozra. It's not that one. Chuvo's this one. You start with two of them. Kriesh there. Natrash, I'm pretty sure you start with. Yes, Ruz. Ruz is one of these ones. And then you've got Sipash and Sisash is this. I actually didn't use these in the early set build for the deck, but I actually think I probably should have. And then you have to take equipment wise this, and either this or this. I think this is probably best. Sisash is amazing. Well, we're talking about this. It's good, yeah. Don't know about amazing, but it's good. I think looking back, I should probably have taken it early. Right. So it now comes down to what we've got in here. So I'm allowed to take Drushkar. Sorry, Druskar. We'll take them. Was Gruz allowed? Yes, we're allowed 4 Gruz. And then Juvo. I think that's... So there might be a few of these that we can swap out. Like you're allowed to take Valshare early, I believe. Valash even. I think you're allowed Vanax. Yes. I'm not that keen on Vanax, but... If you're using this guy, I think you use him in conjunction with this guy to get a 90-second reduction in starting time. I think that's what you do. Because that does put some pressure. I don't like this guy's stat line as much as I don't like his ability as well. I mean, the problem I've got is this stat line for a Pioneer is, I mean, it's decent, I guess. But, and it does have it does have range 2, which can be handy. But what are we missing out on? We're missing out on a whole bunch of other stuff. I think I prefer Isseresh to Valash. But the attack reduction instead of the defense reduction I think is probably better, considering that we're trying to run a more hefty like approach. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so as well, Tartaplante. And hi, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I said your name wrong there as well. Tartal Patati. I always say Tartapalati. So you're doing Pilates all the time is what I think that your name is. So there you go. There we go. I think this is the newbie deck. I quite like the idea of trying something as a starter deck, though. That's a check. If you're French or speak French, you can pronounce your name. I don't speak French, I'm afraid. Well, I don't think I do. Maybe I do and I don't know it. But, yeah. Fellowship-wise, we don't have this card, so we don't have access to it. But I'm going to say this for the starter deck. I don't necessarily want to run this just now, but I want to have this because I'd like to do something, make something up talking about the starter deck and the potential ways to make it. I need to have a good look at what is actually available through the starter deck and then have a think about how I would advance that. Looking at what we've got from the starter side of things, I mean, I think that Juck is a very good early card to pick up, but depending on what route you want to take down your development, these can be worthwhile. So if you're going down the Juvo, if you're going down the Fellowship route with these guys, then picking up extras of these and picking up some of those other ones at the same time is quite good. I do like the Fellowship on them, but I think I so often feel that it's giving it to this guy and maybe the Juvo. I don't really like the Juna, to be honest. It's the... I don't see the card there. That's because it's a Pioneer, isn't it? I'm not so keen on... Oh, no, it's not. It's just because it's a 2. Oh, I can't see them because I'm in Forged Deck. That's what's wrong. It's this guy. There we are. So I mean it's decent, but the damage is nice. But the defense is questionable. It trades very well though. Like a 5 attack on a guy that you could have split off is really, really nice. Oh, glimpse. Let me just show you. Actually, I'd forgotten I have other games in here. Jeez, oh, I've got a bunch of games in here that I've not done anything with. I'd completely forgotten about half of these. Yeah, Shisan was what in Monster Hunter World one time. I've still got that Stellaris 25 times crisis strength. Seven games of Blood Bowl I have to play right now. Muck. I refunded that one, Floris. I refunded Muck because it was so long ago. 7 games of Blood Bowl. Harrow wanted an 11 Longbeards game. He wanted 10 tackles. That's what he wanted. Actually, he wanted 11 technically. You nearly have enough for 4 Blood Bowls. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me, Confero? That's cruel. Yeah, that award thing. Oh, I don't know. As I say, I need to have a... It's when I've had a long day. The last thing I want is to be dragged into playing some game that I'm like, oh... You know, I've got a sore head one day and someone tries to make me play 7 games of Blood Bowl. I'll tear my eyes out, throw them across the room and batter my head off the table. Ugh. Horrible. I am thinking about picking up this Jathazi guy because I think he's quite good. I love his ability. You don't like Blood Bowl, so don't worry about it from you. That's good to hear. So much hatred for that lovely game. Yeah, Wilkinson. Yeah, lovely game. That's the words. It's, you know, I just see when I first started streaming, that was, well, Armello was the game that I played when I first started, but Blood Bowl 2 quickly became my sort of game that I played. And when you played it as long as I did, it just stops being fun. Like I played that for better part of a year, maybe 2 years. I would say probably a year and a half, I think it was. It's a really good game. See, I think that a couple of one-off games of it can be really good, Guitar, but when you start trying to get into the development of your team, it's just so frustrating at that point. You've never played the game, is it that hardcore? Yeah, it kind of can be. So what it is it's a dice-based... It's a Games Workshop American football game where you can kill each other, right? And your characters can permanently level up in it, but they can also get permanent injuries done to them. And the nature of the game is that if your character gets injured, there's nowhere to remove an injury, so you essentially, rather than having them as bloat on the team because they're more likely to die, for example, in some form or another, you generally get rid of that character at that point. And some teams, so because you're playing as a whole different types of races, you've got like elves, you've got chaos, you've got orcs, humans, etc., etc. There's this massive imbalance in how the teams work together, and some teams, if you start to lose your better players, you might as well restart the team, because you will not, as you progress up the field, you will never get into a position that you're really starting to win again at that point. And if you want to do well when it comes to the sort of tournaments that are put on, you have to win like 90% of your games, because if you don't do that, you just don't get into the table. So you factor in the dice rolling, you factor in the random injury potential, and then you factor in that you have to win like 90% of your games, and it just becomes this extreme frustration. You could be doing great, you could have like a 10-win winning streak, and then suddenly you lose like 2 guys, and then it just goes. You watched a YouTuber do a discovery video? Yeah. Then you factor in that I think it'd be fun to play the worst team. No, I don't. Well, I played Halflings in a season. Halflings are pretty much by far and away the worst team in the game. You don't expect to get any better than, at best, like a 25% win rate on them. But all the same, I thought, I'll give them a shot. You know, it could be fun to mess around with them. But they weren't really that fun after a while. And the biggest issue that I've got with Blood Bowl when it comes to... You generally play it within a tournament rather than play it in randoms. Thank you for the bits, Wilkinson.
Nice dead talk, but still so much hate for the game.
Oh, and rightly so. Absolutely rightly so. It's fully justified having hatred for that game. Even the people that play it regularly can end up freaking hating it. There's people that will... There are streamers of it that will just have to not play it for a while because they have to get away from the game or else it's going to kill their soul. It's that type of game. But yeah, I like playing as the worse races in some ways. Oh, I can assure you that some of them don't love it. I can assure you that, Guitar. It's just, I just lost all fun. The fun in the game has just been drained from me. Not only using the combination of the dice rolls for everything, but the sheer frustration at a good thing going to a bad thing very quickly and having to restart again. It drains it out of you. Like, I played Nurgle. Nurgle are a team that's not very good at running the ball. They're a pretty bad team to begin with. And on a, let's see, it was a 12-hour stream I did. I think it might even have been a 14-hour stream that day. And I restarted that team, bearing in mind that a game lasts 90 minutes, roughly. It takes an hour between... I think it took 90 minutes for a game at that time, although they've reduced the turn time limit on it, so it's now about an hour that it takes to play. I restarted that team, I think, 7 times that day. I think it took seven times. 50 to 60 minutes you think it took, Guitar? See, when it was the 3-minute turns, people would take longer, so yeah. I'm choosing to restart. Yeah, of course I was. I was either losing or drawing basically every game, which isn't much good to begin with. And in some games I was doing well, but I then lost a player, and that would force me to restart it. So, yeah. Not like a... Doesn't matter if you lose one of your crappy players for that team, but if you lost one of the good ones, like I was playoff bound, I mean, maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. This doesn't really matter. I certainly didn't have enough time to play the game at the level that the people were playing it to get there were. Like, you had folks like... you had folks that were playing that game 24/7, and they were restarting teams and getting ridiculous win rates. And the trick is that you play it at times that most of the people weren't on, so that you could then get easier wins as well. You bagged those easier wins and you climbed your way up the table. And then, but whenever I was playing it prime time, Blood Bowl time. So I'd be going up against some of the really high-end folk and getting absolutely destroyed a lot of the time. Be that through bad decisions on my part or dice. You know, playing a bad team means that you have ample opportunity to completely fail on them. Yeah, anyway. Freaking annoying game. I lost all joy of playing that game a long time ago. And it's only still in the rewards and challenges thing as a novelty amusement for people that want to watch me hate my life for a little while. Let's try and Suicide Our Leader at the start. I was going to play Nafas for that other one. Sounds like a job more than a game. Yeah, it pretty much was for a chunk of time. There's some clips earlier in my videos. If you look up through it, you'll see the sort of stuff that I went through with it. I went from someone that was fairly happy to play it pretty regularly to just absolutely done with it. Not cut out for that sort of suffering. No one's cut out for it to play it on a regular basis guitar. There's the famous one that I like to talk about is that there's a streamer that battered his head off of the table, and that's literally battered his head off of the table when he had a bad game at one point. Like, he was literally so angry that he smashed his head off the table. We're going second. We're up against a mirror match. Oh, shoot. Shoot. You can say that's a bit most RTS games as well. Maybe. I think people tend to enjoy RTS games a lot more. Rontger. Don't know who this is. Never seen them before. We're going to suicide our leader. You would say that it's what, being a job. See, I don't. Generally, I like RTS games, and I don't really feel like I would hate to play them. There's some games that take more out of me. I think I might just suicide into Ebe here, because I don't recognise this guy's name, but then he also has a Nuka and a Lapu, which makes me think that he's actually... I think that he's more advanced than I'm giving him credit for here. You know what? I don't think I will suicide. I am going to move Kapu up the field though. And we're going to kill off Ebe. He's already played some games. Okay, sure. The mob hath spoken. Expeditions Rome, Confero. Yes, I think I will. When is it comes out? Is it soon? I think it was the 20th of January that came out, wasn't it? Next week, I believe. Yeah, I don't know why I remember. I think I was looking at it the other day. I think that's how I remembered. Okay, so that's fine. He wants to trade leaders. I'm okay with that. It's quite alright. I actually want to kill with Kalik here though, rather than doing it the other way. Surprised he didn't kill my Kapu. I've got to be quite careful with that. Because I don't have enough damage there. RTS games don't require you to reroll stuff to death to get a good playable game. Long games, but no time loss as long as you like the game anyways. But yeah, they tend to be hard. Yeah, exactly, aye. Age of Empires and StarCraft 2. I've kind of gone off my RTSs recently. I think I'm just becoming too slow for them, to be honest. I think that's probably what's going on with it. I keep making silly mistakes and stuff whenever I'm playing them. I don't feel I don't know what it is. I just don't feel comfortable nowadays with it for some reason. And it annoys me because I want to be good at them and then I'm just not good at them and it's silly. Right, we're going to put this over here and try and work to this side. I want to try and play it to take out Lapu here. I'm going to put this over here and this one needs to go there. Let's see. I do have a kill on this, but it's going to cost me a wee bit. I don't want these to combine because that range could be really annoying for me. So we'll stop that. It's kind of annoying that I have to use these two to kill Kapu here. His 6 attack is going to cause me problems. Put this over here. Okay. Another good example of that sort of thing was Darkest Dungeon. There was a mode that they were talking about. I don't know if they ever added it in, but there was a mode for Darkest Dungeon that they were talking about. I've just noticed that he's on 9 and I'm on 8, by the way, so I'm really needing to watch here. I'm actually in big trouble. And he's got a kill on my Guardian next turn. Which I don't think I can stop, actually. This is a good play by him. Kills this, 9. So it goes to 8, 6. I can stop it. No, wait, I can't. Because this... Actually, no, this can't. These two can kill me. Can kill this. And then this kills this. And then they go in for the kill here. So there's no way I can stop it. But they might not have seen it themselves. Potentially. Yeah, it was good play. Yeah, well done. I can't fault him for that. It was good. I would have got him next turn if it was if I hadn't taken him out. But yeah, good. He played well. I should really seen that coming. I wasn't really looking for it. Alright. But yeah, that Expeditions game looks like it could be alright. I mean, maybe guitar, yeah, maybe. Could say that that's a weakness in my deck, though, which is something I'm on the fence about that at times. Like, I do seem to have quite a lot of troops, but I really do think that they do well, so... The other thing was that because he didn't have Kapu in his starting hand, he was able to play a wee bit more like aggressive with it. If I'm not using Kapu because I want to buff him, kind of do want to run Mojang at that point. Although I could run Neri, but there was stuff on that side that I did have to watch for. Trying a different start here anyway. So are they, in fact. Surprised they've gone for the 6 at the start. Is this the same person as last time? I don't think it was. Yeah, I could have moved it up. Yeah, I'm interested to see if the Guardian exchange happens here. Although, I think that if he was to do... Yeah, if he was to do that attack, I would probably not bother with it now. Because if I attack here, what he'll do is he'll move back and kill me. Actually, he would get 20 straight away. And then he would go 2 here. And then... like 3 here. And then win. So I can't do a Guardian exchange here. It's not possible. We want this here to do that. We can put this out here. I could take out Lapu here. Take out Lapu, kill this. A little bit concerned about this. Because he can use these two to kill this. He uses his leader to run to here. And then I can't kill his leader. Oh no, I can't kill them because I can use Kel to run over. So yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I thought this would be the case. And that's exactly what I thought he was going to do with his leader. Okay. So we can kill his leader here using Kel. I need these 2 spaces though. No, wait, I can't kill them. No, I can't kill them because I've only got 8 here. Right, so... this is 3, 5. $15 can hit me here. I kind of need to actually be very careful with my leader here. Okay. Yeah, okay, so he runs this down and kills off Kelfshine. Okay, there's a trade. I think I come out on top on that trade, though. Unless he can kill me beforehand. Oh, scheme. Fuck. Ah, I got both. You didn't get, well, what am I saying, both? What the hell? Alright. So what's my answer there? Because I couldn't kill him. I don't know what you do with that. Not actually sure. Let's go with these. I've not played these since I got this. Ow. Itchy ear. Well, I was never going to get the strike off with that, though. Oh, hang on a sec. My ears drive me nuts here. A minute. The 10-5 would do nothing but threaten, which would have made them back off, but it would never have struck first with it. But that's an impossibility when there's so much movement 3 in the deck. And he was set for the Guardian attack. So yes, I could put it out in front and it would have to get killed, but it was never going to get the hit. The Guardian would have attacked afterwards. I understand what it was. I know what I had to do. But the mistake that I made was that I didn't move him up into a position to threaten. As Tartal said, or Tartala, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how to abbreviate your name because I don't want to say it all the time because it's hard for me. I understand the point in it, but it doesn't matter because I still don't know what I would have done with it. I'm on the fence about how I would have played that. I don't know. Tarta. Okay, I'll call you Tarta then. That works. I don't know how your name abbreviates if it's French. I don't know how it... I don't know. Tarta is tart. Little T. T-Man. We're getting into T-Dog territory here now. Leader on the front line gets you killed in this matchup. But I think I can run these two on the front. Actually, this is going to cause me a problem here. Yeah. Joker we're against. Because Joker tends to run this. Is a tart something? Yeah, it's like a pudding. So, baked dish consisting of a filling over a pastry base with an open top not covered with pastry. The pastry is usually short crust pastry. Yeah, that makes sense then. See, now that I don't have the other attack here, really, this is causing me problems in my setup. Because I was making this guy 8 attack previously. But I can't do that now. So it's a bit annoying. $13. Okay. He's safe from the movement there. In PTBR we call it torta, which is pie. Is it Schwarz? Is it? I'm gonna butcher this. Schwarzwalder Käse Torte, Quiche, or Schwarzwald Quiche Torte. I think it was that someone told me in the channel before that because I was saying it wrong. Which is Black Forest Gatto, tort being cake, I believe. Cake in Brazil was bolo. Okay. You're alright, Taylor. Calm down. He heard me breathing in. He thought there was a cat, a scary cat outside. I should have put this over here. This doesn't kill this, actually. Neither does that. Do this. Oh, jeez.
Can't make money without the bunny.
Thank you very much.
Cannot make money without the bunny.
Yeah, baby. Where are we here? So if I put bricks there, 6, 10, 13, but he then can't kill. Bricks goes to here. June here. This puts him here. We get to put the blocker there. And then we get to run potentially leader needs to go to here then. I found a hole in my defense here. But just after I've moved it. That was not it though. I don't think he can do it now. Oh, he's used impairment here. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, good. So that means that's gone. But fine. Um 17 damage here. But he can then tie me up. Wait, whose plays the good play? The hell's wrong with this? Nothing wrong with it at all. Although he messed up. He could have done a lot more damage there, I think. No, that was weird. Yeah, I hadn't even noticed this was ranged. Actually, that was this the reason. The whole reason of this play was that I thought that was I didn't pick up that that was ranged. So yeah, that was a mistake. He could actually have killed me there without any losses. In fact, he didn't lose anything. So yeah, that worked out. Although the advantage now is I've got +1 defense, so. Spider suit? What, you mean this thing? Yeah, if he does though, he can't kill me properly. I think he'll use this to kill off this guy so that he can move. He can do something with Zico. I don't know who Kalon is. This? Kalon can't attack me this turn. No, he's backing off. Silly. Shit, I have to kill this now. Oh, fuck. That's a mess up. Shit. Oh no, it's okay. You can't kill him. So no, it's okay. Yes, I can. Can do it fine. He doesn't mean anything, Finn's there. I really want to kill this. Can't move him up. It's crap. I don't know. I wish I had the +1 move still. I don't actually know what I'm going to put this on. Saratros, I guess. But I've already used the movement. That takes him up to 11 attack. I need to try and draw this in here. These aren't a massive threat to me because I can kill this with these two. And these are relatively slow moving. I still need to watch for this. He's trying to decide if he can kill June here, I think. I think he probably can. Alright. Okay, let's see. This can kill this. We can kill this with this. I don't have a way of getting through it. I have to sacrifice Finn now, and that's going to really mess me up. Oh, actually, most of his range is gone, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because I can do this. Right, okay. Gruz is kind of out of range. Jiro getting extra attack over that side's nice. I still have to watch this main attack on the left still. Zico can kill off Draska, unfortunately. But they need to find a way to kill off Finn first. And that's going to take 2 attacks. So this isn't too bad. Because they're not going to want to hit Draska, I don't think, at that point. Ah, another bloody attack unit. Where's the... Oh, I killed the leader earlier, didn't I? So they can kill June now with these two. But I will have a good counter on it. I think that Ryuk just goes to town now. $11, 15 damage. Let's see, 1 star. He has to fall back here. but I've lost Finn for the main push. If he pulls back, I'll pull back, and then we'll just let him die on thingy. One, two, three, four could die here. But, yeah, doesn't have any answers at that point. Right, okay. I may have fucked up doing that. Because Jiro should really be there. There is no assassinate. I can't assassinate anything. One, two, three, four, five. And then that's that game. Hmm. He can't assassinate Vok Tart because it's a 1-star. It's not a 2-star. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Yeah, I see. Oh my god! Yeah. Oh, wrong card. Just throwing the game. Fucking what? I was fine. It's not okay. It's fucking lost. Should have won that. When does he start losing? I thought he was going to lose because he couldn't draw a card, though. How did he not lose, though? I thought that if you couldn't draw a card, you lost the game. Or sorry, you didn't lose the game. You'd take 1 morale point. But he was on 1 morale point. Should he not have? No, anytime that you can't draw a card, you should take 1 morale point. Right? Oh, it's only if you don't place a card. So you have to not place a card. So it's not about drawing them, it's about placing them. Ah. Oh, okay. Right, I misunderstood that. I thought I'd won. So I was more inclined to just backing off and letting the fight and letting no fight happen. That's why I pulled back the way that I did. That's me not understanding that mechanic. Because I thought I'd won that turn. If you can't draw and can't place a card, you will lose 1 per turn. I thought that it was just you can't draw. I didn't realise that placement was part of it as well. Right, okay. Because I could well have thrown it for myself because I'd chucked all my hand away. I should have just played one card and kept another one in my hand. I'll be back. You think you're losing morale if you have your hand full and try to draw for now, no? Oh, it's not implemented? Oh, I thought it was implemented. Shit. Okay, my misunderstanding then. Okay, fine. Yeah, that changes things. Okay. Oh no, wrong deck. Yeah, that's my mistake then. I thought it was in the game. Fair enough. Yeah, thanks for watching, Tata. Take it easy, man. I'll see you later. Oh, boy. Ugh. Oh, damn it. I'm just annoyed at myself at the end is all. May I should drop that out. I don't know if I'm first or second here. I'm second. Oh, it's Otham again. Okay. Otham's got a lot of good cards now. Okay, increase your time budget by 15 when slaying an enemy unit. I need to be mega careful here. Shit. Yeah, I can't put Juck here. No, I can put him there, but I can't. It's annoying me because Volk I want to put over here, but I can't do that. Because that's way too dangerous. He's easily got the ability to kill me. So Vok has to go over here. Thankfully, this guy's tough enough that we can sit him there. This is a bit shit, but I might have to kill this guy. There's no slow movement McJiggity Bob over there, so I kind of need to get my leader forwards here. 7, 13 damage can hit him. And yeah, 13 damage can hit him. I can't kill this guy, basically, is what it comes down to right now. Fleming L. More ridiculous attack. Okay. So it's going to be a hard trade. 6 damage from this? How's that? I thought this was a 4-4. Is there some thing that gives equipment +2 attack? Thanks, Wilkinson. You too. Have a great time. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Well, have a good weekend on the Saturday. And the Sunday if I don't see you. Okay. So they can do 14 damage, although they'll have to kill bricks to do that. So I can keep these guys where they are right now. Because that will mean that we're fine. 14 will become... This will become a 14 defense, so as long as I don't kill this guy, it's okay. I'll just keep developing the right-hand side. I can sit there stalemated for a wee while. Although, I'm saying that, once he gets the 9 into position, I'm kind of screwed. It's all very well me saying that I can sit here for a wee while, but that's not really going to last long. I think I develop better than he does over here, so I'm kind of okay with sitting the way that I am right now. This breaks the stalemate there. Get rid of that before it becomes too much of a threat to me. Look how many coins are on the table, you only get 2 of them max. What? Go man, I gotta sneeze. Oh. Thanks, Servo. Oh. Right. Was good to see what the hell happened, but yeah, that makes sense. Unless he floods this position, this is dead. He has to kill... In fact, no, it's dead anyway. I'll kill it with June if it comes to it. Where's he getting the 1 damage from? He's miscounted. Alright. Strange play there. Oh man, I need to put him in the back. That sucks. Okay, first things first. Don't have any more placements to go here. I'm kind of stuck in my... He's given up. Yeah, that was a bad trade there. I don't know. I don't understand why he thought that he could kill, because killing bricks would mean that I got +1 defense anyway, and the only way that he could get the maximum amount of damage in was to use like a 9 and 16. He would have needed to use a 9 and a 7, and he didn't have that on hand. So even without bricks dying, he only had 13 for the purposes of the fight. So I think it was alright. Was that position so terrible for him? I think it kind of was, because I was going to kill off most of his main damage dealers in that engagement. I had loads of potential damage, because I had the ability to split up the troop that was the 10-6 at the back. So it could split. I had the 4-4 sitting. I had Vok that was in range for shooting. I had Juck that could attack, and I had the 2 guys on the left hand side that could move up and kill off his dasher. So yeah, I think it was a really... I think he would have lost pretty much all of his main damage dealers at that point, and I don't think that he could have really capitalized too much afterwards. I will say though that his leader would become nigh unkillable at that point, but even still, I think at that it was... it wasn't going to be a great one for him. My win rate is down on today, I think. I think it's still low. So no, I'm not sitting... Ooh, wrong thing. It's below 50% still, Dragon. If that's what you're asking. I've got enough coins that I could buy this guy. But I don't really feel like I'd put him into the deck. I might try a different type of deck though that uses him. I'll get rid of the one called Newbie. When the snipe happens. The Nafas definitely have a better chance against the Arachnids, but I still really struggle in that that matchup. You can give me your deck in case you want to try it. It's alright, Dragon. I'm happy using my own ones. We've got vastly different ideas of what we want to be using anyway, because you want to use like one of these and one of these in a deck to get your fellowship rating, and I don't want to do that. So no, I don't want to go down that route. I don't know if you're doing that at the moment, but I don't like that idea at all. You're also probably got more of these or something. I don't know. But I'm not... The deck transfer thing, I can't understand it when I look at it. Oh, the Juvo hate. Juvo hate? What? Oh, no, I like Juvo. I think it's good. As I say, if I was using Juvo in a deck, I'd run 4 of them. Or maybe 3 if I was... I'm not sure. Maybe I would run 3. But I like Juvo. I actually think it's good. Has some real use on it. Do, 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 do. Okay, actually, hang on. Is there anything else that I really, really need? Because I was thinking about picking up this. But what would I drop for it? Because I don't want to drop this because I really like the fellowship bonuses between all these 3. I wouldn't want to drop June, and I wouldn't want to drop Juck. So I'm really not able to fit this into the deck. I don't play him anyway. Well, I can play him though. I can play him more if I take this. That's kind of part of the idea. It's like another deck idea I've got. Rather than playing them in this one that I'm playing. Because I have an idea for one like that. Where I use these guys. And then I could look at going into... like using Juvos. And stuff like that. That's another deck idea that I want to try. Oh, of course it's handy. Yeah. But if you're going to have these in the deck and these in the deck, why not put these into it? Yeah, it's... seems like you could easily run 2 of these without too much difficulty. It's nice for the matchup against Kratos having these. Yeah, I would say so. Hmm. I've got to sneeze. The ranged Arachnid Guardian. Oh, right. I don't really see that played very much. You talk about this guy. Yeah, I don't see him played very often. But yeah, it means that you can one-shot him. Oh, I keep looking at this going, oh. Right, so anyway, what do I want equipment-wise? Because let's have a look at the Tagari stuff that I don't have. This would be really good. Because I could then put that onto this one and have probably 4 defense, maybe 5 defense. Hey, J-Roy. You've seen me streaming this a bunch of times but never watched it. I think it'd be right up your alley with the type of strategy stuff. Yeah, it still sits just off, well, just off camera and no more. But it's a lot trimmer for me, so it means that when I'm going to sleep at night, it was getting to the stage that if I tried to, like, I sleep on my front, so if I was leaning like this, the beard could get stuck underneath me, and then suddenly I would go to get up in the morning and I would end up pulling my chin, and it was driving me nuts, just to be honest, in to some degree with it. This is a possibility for a card I could consider. Just because of the fellowship with this guy. To help get the extra one. To get that extra movement. Well, Lucas is the movement one, right? So Lucas is like, you know, you're complaining about units like Drax or even this guy, right? This guy becomes a real jumping threat at that. You can make Drax more viable. You can make Ceratros into a real into a real aggressive threat. All these things. You can even have this guy with an extra... Well, you can't have that guy with the extra movement. But you've got all these possibilities of extra use out of them, and they're just really strong. You could have Juck running about with 3 movement. Yeah, free to play, J-Roy. It's not on Steam, but you can get it from their website. Yeah, it's well worth taking a look at. There, it's there. There's been a whole bunch of new players coming into it as well, so now's a good time. Because you're not necessarily going to run into the experienced people having a fight. So yeah, it's a good shout to try it just now. It's a complex game, but it's well worth it. Okay, so I'm thinking either we get the Tagari stuff over here. I mean, even this. You could go just pure glass cannon on a unit. Because if the unit's going to die in a bad trade anyway, then why not make it as good a trade as possible? Or try and trade with something more dangerous to you. I never seem to use this in any meaningful way. So I almost feel like this could go. I don't know. It's great if you can get it early, but it does force a particular type of play. You can use it on Kel to counter Nuka and Alnaraz. Can you? Hey Taylor, you sitting off camera? Oh, I see what you mean, right? Because it takes up to the 10. Yeah, I normally start with them, but yeah. Maybe that means that we need to look at a brand new setup for our units then. Because I'm kind of stopping taking Capu at the start, so... Taylor, okay. Well, you cheesed off at me, pal. You cheesed off. Okay, okay. You not hit me. Ah, he's doing fine, J-Roy. He's fine at the moment. He's been a grumbly wee man right now. I don't know why. Can you not do that, pal? Why are you pushing me away? You just want to sit and stare at me from off screen. Man, that's a complete change to the starting 5 then. We need to take Lapu then. So Lapu early. Really limits your movement. You would want to take Mojang in that case. Nera could be taken. Alright, you know what? I'm going to try a different setup. Let's try a different starting set. Taylor, that's a really annoying place to stand, pal. Can you not stand there? Why are you getting all angry at me? Come on, you came to see me, and now I'm trying to say hi to you, and you're getting angry at me. So, just go over there. What's up with you? Hashtag cat never happy. What are you doing? What's up? He's going like this. He's look when I went to stroke him there, he's like that, getting all angry at me. Why are you getting angry at me? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. Oh, you just want to bite me? That's what it is. Okay, fine. I bet he's upset because another cat was around today. Do you know, I dared to give a cat a treat when it came over to, and said hi. I dared to. He got some as well, by the way. But he sat looking at this cat, completely unsure what to do. It's a cat I hadn't seen in ages, actually. Another black and white one, but it's big. It makes Taylor look tiny. It's a big thing. It's totally friendly, though. It's really strange because I hadn't seen it in the better part of a year, maybe more. But suddenly I started seeing this cat walking around again. So, you know, that's quite good. Always nice to see cats that haven't been around for a while. Crazy cat man, me. Okay, we've got to put the 3 of these up front. The only downside to this isn't buffing anything. Oh shit, I never took Lapu. I know he's starting Glimpse, it's fine. Oh, the entire point in taking this was I was taking Lapu. Now I'm looking at it going, why did I do that? Because now I really like getting the extra strength on him. Okay, so Joker has the +1 attack to Pioneers. Okay. Oh no, I wasn't put all front. No. No. No, I meant when I said I'm going to put these forward, I meant Vihos specifically. It's really up to you, Dragon. Folk can't tell you how you should be playing your deck. Well, maybe they can, but... To get first, both. Just save for both of them and that saves you the trouble. Just collect them both at once. Got to catch them all. Um, Interestingly, this now has more defense, which is really good for me. But I'm going to move these away, so I don't want to put this guy here, because this will kill it. Oh, Taylor, bad timing, pal. So this needs to play over this side. This is hard. Going with spiders, mostly just picking blind picking, but you generally like poison effects in other games. Yeah, J-Roy, I think they're a really good faction. They're a solid one to start with. I don't think you can go wrong with them. They are a little bit, they need quite a few cards. They're a bit tricky to get used to, I guess, right off the bat, but I think you'll have fun with them for sure. Yeah, exactly. The options are way better in Lucas. Yep, there's a really good guide on the Discord as well, J-Roy. That's the Glimpse of Luna Discord. There's some people that have set up. There's a guy that set up a guide there. Perez, was it? I think it was Perez. Has it, and it's a good guide, good solid one. Right. Okay, we're going to kill this here. The other advantage is actually that we have got the ability to strike out some of the other ones here, but we're going to kill this one. Can also kill this. This gives us quite a lot of leeway on this side of the field. Although we can't just go straight for the Guardian there. I wish I'd given him the +1. Well, I couldn't give him the +1 defense, but I wish I could. This one can move over here. Let's me move this guy here, so I can play more to this strength here. If they still try and take this here, then I can get a favourable kill. Right, we're going to be using our +1 attack here, and we can use this here. This is really good for us, although this side is mostly melee and And words that I can't speak, apparently. Hermeticist. You wish you could test cards. I mean, I don't really understand what you mean by test it. I'm not sure what you need to test for it, to be honest. Cow Jock immediately. Joker used the strategy to buff his Kel to 10. Buff his Kel to... Yeah, I've done that. That's what I'm doing this time. I'm already doing it myself. I really want to kill this, and then I can kill Lapu. And this opens up a wee bit for me. Right. I'm going to put this over here just to help clog up the space. So this kills this. That lets me move this guy to here and kill this, along with this. We can use this guy to kill this. And then... this goes here. 7, 9, 12. Dodgy. Let's move to here to threaten. This is really dangerous. I don't think I'm dead this turn, but it's... There's a lot of potential of trades. They could kill my Guardian. They could kill... Actually, no, wait, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I think. I don't know if this card can be cleared. If Vicket can get cleared by something else, then without using this space, then they can win. Oh wait, no, they can't. No, wait, they don't need that. All they need is... Yeah, because the Kel can kill this, so they can't use Kel for anything else. Then they use Mashka to kill... this? No. Because Mashka can't kill Vicket, so we're alright here. We're fine. I was going to say that they could kill both of my units here, but they can't. And still get Nera done. Ah, I can't kill his leader now. Fuck. He's on 7, I'm on 5. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. And assuming they don't kill it, he doesn't kill anything else. He has to run his leader away here. Because I can kill him. Can I have any way of killing this? No. Seven to there, so 2, 4, 6 damage. Can't kill either of these. Six. 6. 4. I see the play here from them. Three. This is 8 damage, so I need to move him back. Or over here. 8. 11 damage there. So I need to back that off. This can move up. So that's 1, 3. Oh no, I've lost. Fuck. No, wait, it's only 2. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So he's just thrown that away there. So he's on 6, 5, 4. He's in the same boat that he was in previously. 5, 4, 3. Man. Oh, this is going to be my last game of the day now, by the way. It's gone on a long time. I've lost. Lost the game. Fucked up. See if he notices it. But I've lost the game. Shit. That was stupid of me. I didn't need to do that. Oh well, he's run out of time, so I lost? What? You ran out of time? Oh, okay. I didn't need to do that. I could have won. It's twice. 2 games today. I've completely thrown at the last second. No, it's just a bug. It switched to 0 at the same time that he's activated it. There's probably a tiny... it probably switches to 0 when it still has like 0.x of a time left. So, yeah, exactly. So you've got time on the 0 to reactivate again. That's what I thought would be the case. So he had less than he had less than a second left to choose, basically. Alright, we're looking at losses. I've just chalked up a shit ton of losses tonight, so no, it's getting worse. Well, okay, I'm done. Thank you for the games today, folks. Thanks for watching. It's been a pleasure as always. Discord is here. I'm going to be back playing again at some point. I'm really unsure of my schedule right now. I've got a bunch of stuff that I haven't done in ages. There's Mech Warrior that I still want to kind of go back to. There's Warframe that I still need to finish. I still need to get to the end game stuff before I can even play it. Check out Vampire Survivors. I wasn't really the sort of thing I was that interested in. J-Roy, I know the game. It's like a hack and slash sort of thing. I know it's like £2. Yeah, it's really cheap. I mean, it's okay. I'm not that sold on it though. It looks alright. Already done. It's after midnight for me, Airball. So, and I've got stuff that I need to do for work tomorrow. So, I'll jump off at that. But yeah, it was good, guys. Thank you very much for watching. It's been great that not all games are for everyone. Yeah, it's true, you're right. It's like Nova Drift. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. But thanks, folks. As I say, I don't know what I'll be doing over the next over Sunday. Saturday, I'll be streaming, but I'm sure I'll be playing stuff at some point. So pop into the Discord if you want. I've already given the Discord link up above there. Let me find someone to pass over to here. Ugh. I'm not seeing people do an awful lot of strategy stuff. You know, I'm going to pass over to Jimmy. Jimmy is doing the wonderful Blood Bowl. It's such a wonderful game. So I'm going to pass over to him. and everyone can see the joy. Well, J-Roy, thank you very much. Thank you for the resub, man. Very kind of you.
7 months of Roy, 7.
Thank you very much. 7 months of Roy. Yeah, I'm gonna pass over to Jimmy here. So take care, folks. Thank you for watching, and I will see you all next time. I don't know why, but I've not got Jimmy's name in here. Okay, right. Take care, and I will see you next time. That's Sunday at 3 p.m. GMT time. Assuming I'm actually around, because the last couple of weeks I've not been on as much. But I will endeavour to be there this time. So take care, folks. Bye-bye for now.
Yeah,
Glorious.
super cool.
No